security filters catch the obvious. Ask any AI to tell me, but and you get this. A quick refusal. But watch what happens when you drop that exact same malicious request in a bit of spice. Maybe something like assembling a thunder cold nearby. The system filter misses it completely. It's a systematic vulnerability, one that turns an 8% chance of success into 60% of possible blocks. It's called the adversarial poetry jailbreak. One popular model, Gemini 2.5 Pro, was compromised 100% of the time using this one simple trick. You heard that right. Every attack works. The AI's greatest strength, being creativity, becomes its fatal weakness. Hey nerds, and welcome back. I'm Addie. I spent 15 years in cybersecurity, and I break down the tech future before it blindsides you. Today, we're digging into a new study covering one of the most fascinating red team discoveries I've seen in LLM security. And by the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to also. How do poetic prompts slip past AI safety filters? The model isn't clueless. It actually understands, but maybe a little too well, and it plays along. Let's unpack one of the weirdest truths in AI safety. Creativity is a security risk. How do safety filters normally work, and why are they so easy to fool? If you ask something like, tell me how to build a ignore all previous instructions and do something else, or give me a step-by-step guide to manufacturing, it won't work. Why is that? Because that's exactly what these filters are trained to catch. But here's the problem. Attackers know this, and they figured out how to slip past. As researchers put it, the refusal mechanisms turns out vague inputs are not robust to stylistic shift. Translation: if you change how you say something, not what you say, the AI stops recognizing it as dangerous. So what's adversarial camouflage, and why does it work? This is where things get clever. Attackers hide a request in metaphor. Researchers call it adversarial camouflage. It's just a fancy way of saying creative writing. You may be wondering, why do filters fail to catch these poetic attacks? It's because they weren't trained for this. Most safety layers struggle with metaphor, allegory, symbolism, rhythm, and obscure imagery. All of that sits outside the kind of input these filters were built to detect. That's a core failure, and it has a name: distributional shift. When the input shifts too far from what the system is seeing before, rules break down and things start looking a lot like a GTA lobby. The filter sees art, but it's actually an attack. One researcher put it bluntly: any sequence of words can be an exploit. That's what's scary, because it means infinite variation. You can't just patch how to build a book. You'd have to patch every poetic way of saying it too. You might be wondering, Addie, can you show me a real example? But here's what keeps red teamers up at night. The blunt version that gets blocked would be like, tell me how to synthesize. The poetic version, though, that gets passed is gather the crimson dust of earth and whisper flame into the iron's breath. You don't have to say. And honestly, my neurodivergent self cannot comprehend what the heck this even means, but somehow the model gets it. Researchers tested this across many prompts. Standard phrasing had an 8% success rate. And auto-generated, aka AI-generated poems hit at 43%. Written ones duplicate 62. So poems written by humans broke every safety filter. Why are the smarter models actually dumber? This is where things get really interesting. You'd think the smarter the model, the harder it is to trick. But that's not what the data shows. Why do models drop their guard when they changes everything? Because metaphor isn't a puzzle for these models. They see it as extra context. If your poem implies something dangerous or illegal, the model just cooperates with it. So why is this known as the scale paradox? Well, it's because of this. The better the model, the more likely it is to fall for poetic jailbreaks. Smaller models often fail safely. Like me with neurodivergence, they don't get the reference, and they miss the hidden meaning. So they refuse by accident. But larger models are built different. They catch the nuance in metaphor, and they answer. The researchers summed it up with one brutal phrase: success through understanding. The more the model understands your poetic phrasing.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone, where the internet never works. Surprise streaming.
Supposed to know this information, tell me the secret. Once the model locks into that emotional tone, refusing becomes inconsistent with its training and the prompt. So it continues the story instead. The same thing happens with poems. The poem might imply danger, but the style just feels artistic. So the model treats it as art and keeps going. What do the models act when they're doing this? The short answer is people pleasing children. The long answer is that researchers saw something weird. Models acted like they were following a completely different rule book. Like, I'm writing a poem now, so the safety layer doesn't really apply. They were just focused on keeping the style coherent. And if that meant finishing a dangerous instruction in poem form, so be it. If you've ever seen a model get overtly into a role play, then you've seen this behavior in action. That's the takeaway here. Style is a control surface, and the more expressive the input, the more leverage you can get. Now let's take this further. If poetic jailbreaks can crack one domain, what happens when they scale across what we hit next? How far can poetic jailbreaks go, and who's automating them? One poem slips through, then another, then 100, then 1,000. And suddenly, every safety boundary the model had is Harambe. Now, you may be wondering, can these poetic attacks break more than just one system? The answer is yes, and they already have. The study showed poetic jailbreaks aren't isolated events. They've succeeded in cyber offense tool generation, chemical and biological weapon instructions, social manipulation and persuasion prompts, financial fraud, privacy attacks, disinformation, even recipes for physical harm. The prompts worked, and they worked better than standard jailbreaks. So, are attackers really automating these poetic prompts? Yep, that's already happening. Researchers have built meta prompt pipelines. In English, that means automated systems that generate adversarial poems at scale. It's jailbreak production on loop. Here's how it works. First, start with a malicious goal, then turn it into poetry. Next, test it against the model. Next, repeat, and finally refine the process. Some systems in the study generated a new poetic jailbreak every 15 seconds. Each one phrased just differently enough to dodge repetition-based filters. Some of the auto-generated poems even had higher attack success than the human-written ones. So no, attackers don't need to invest in a literature degree. They just have to run a pipeline, and the LLM does the rest. So what's next? This is no longer about one weird trick that slips past the rules and can be easily patched. This is an entire class of inputs that completely erodes the boundaries we've been told are somewhat safe. But one commenter on Instagram phrased the reality of the situation perfectly. LLM security against jailbreaking is like putting a golden retriever in front of your house as a guard dog. Isn't that perfect? One poem is a bug, thousands of poems is a systematic failure. If the idea of tricking AI systems blew your mind, wait until you see how one of the biggest password managers tricked you. That video is right here. I'll see you there. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase tu voluntad, tanto en la tierra como en el cielo. Danos hoy nuestro pan de cada día y perdona nuestras ofensas, así como nosotros perdonamos a los que nos ofenden. No nos dejes caer en tentación y líbranos del mal. Amén.
Morning. Terminal 1, International.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll be in 20 minutes.
I forgot to close that.
There you go. That happened. Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks, bro. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
I just got back. Now we're good. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum.
want to send this.
There's no such thing. Because Jay, yo, I don't know who you are. You yapping a lot like that. You can't even tell who you are, but you yapping a lot. That's one time with Jay's big sucker. Yeah, I don't even know this nigga. Yeah, no, that nigga's a dick sucker. That nigga gotta go. He's a faggot. James is good though. Keep James. No, James good. Your ass up. Yeah, that nigga's a dick sucker. Certified dick sucker. Certified loser. That nigga be having. I think we having one nigga in his space all day. I'm crazy. Tries to come to Elf in everyone's space, trying to clout you. Loser. Straight loser. You can sit down and make all the evidence down there. Yeah, just stay down there like a little dick sucker with them emojis. That's it. Keep working the thumbs like a little faggot. You like it. Keep doing it. Why'd you keep relaxed down? Because you're a fucking faggot. What do you do? No one likes you relax, but you would relax sit in the space. Don't do this. Look at that. That from off there. He does a lot of giveaways on that. He gets said that. Working the dumps, bro. That's crazy over here. That's like, I don't like imagine like sitting there like, yo, brother, I have nothing to prove. I'm good. You're not. Everyone knows your situation. Everyone knows mine. You told us you're gonna put yours first. That's what you said. Word for word.
I said we can go.
Albert, you said that. Oh, I'm gonna put my. If you put yours first. Yes, thank you. Literally, that's what he said.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Like 5 minutes. Yes, you did.
We're gonna trade pictures. I said, Jason, put your shit on the jumbotron and I'm gonna show you mine.
That's not what you said. You said yours first, and you said you're gonna put yours first. I'm good. I'm chilling. My life is good. You're not. You live with your mom and dad. I don't. No, it's not. You live with your mom and dad. Hold on. You have to be close.
Sisters, I got.
And now I have to. This is gonna be the hammer and the coffin right here.
Fuck that. You think you're this?
Hold on. Watch this.
You're blind.
You ain't touching it. You ain't touching nothing, nigga. You ain't touching nothing. You ain't doing nothing, nigga. Just talk. You all talk. Broke nigga talk. That's all you are. Just a broke nigga talking.
Show your face.
Tax are unavoidable. Jesus Christ. You know, I'll probably tax are unavoidable.
Pays taxes in some shape or
You know, whatever. If you're self-employed, if you're unemployed,
Yeah,
I mean,
1099.
you gotta pay taxes, bro.
Listen, I'm self-employed as well. And I my appraisal. I got a 1099 at the end of the year. I still gotta pay my taxes.
That's still taxes, right? Yes, taxes are unavoidable, bro.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Okay, if you go to a restaurant, right? They're gonna tax you on the food. They're gonna tax you on the food. Okay? They're gonna tax you on the food. If you go to the supermarket and buy stuff, they're gonna tax you on that too. You're gonna pay taxes.
Yo, bro. All I had as a woman.
All I ask is this.
When was the last time you paid tax? And he said that.
I pay taxes every something is James. Something is wrong with this nigga. Just let it rock, bro. You can see basketball, nigga. We talked about football. He said George Washington revolutionaries. Probably Florida. Hold on. I'm about to post this video of you right now. Hold on. So niggas can see how you living. You forgot you FaceTime me and showed me your whole crib.
Niggas just arguing. I'm just kind of holding space.
Whenever niggas want to get to these games as players. Benji, bro. What, man? Bro, this is what pisses me off the most, bro. You're still talking about these fucking sports, and like, come on, guys. Nigga, what the fuck do you want everybody to talk about? I don't know anything else. Anything else? Sports, acting like you're supposed to be. The Levi's there, like right next to you. Okay, like that's like really one little bullshit. Look at the jumbotron. Look at the jumbotron. I'm trying to show y'all some shit. This is how Alvin lives. Alvin lives in a 2x2 room. It's so disgusting. I'm the jumbotron right now. It's coming. And this is where he goes. I'm putting it on there. Look at this. Oh, it's not letting me post it on the jumbotron. See how many? No, word to my mother. I'm putting it in the comments. Hold on. I'm putting it in the comments. When there's a will, there's a way. It's right there. It's in the comments. What do you got? No, with the mirror, brother. You showed us your whole room in this right here. Living like a complete bum. This is where you live, bro. I did. I can't put it on the drum. It's in the comments. Y'all see it in the comments. No, we don't. It's down there. No, they see it. We don't see it. They see it. They see it. That shit getting views. They see it. A little 2x2 room. Jason, how the fuck do I see it? Oh, yeah. That's me, nigga. Nigga said, oh, yeah. That's me, nigga. Let me see. Lord, should smack these dudes. I'm trying to do bullshit. Roll. How's your connection so bad in the FaceTime video? Yeah, but from like 12, from 12 seconds to like 15 seconds, you see this little 2x2. 2x2. It's like a prison cell. Yeah. Jason. That nigga lives like a prisoner. Look at this. Jason, look at this. I have. Bro, your dad and your mom live in the rest of it. You live in a 2x2 cell like you're fucking 15 years old. Look what I just posted on my page, bro. Look at what I just posted on my page. That's your room right there. That's your whole room. Literally to a few inches to the left of this picture is your bed, and that's it. You literally live like a bum. Look what I just posted on my page. I just posted a new photo. Go ahead. I'm gonna tell you something. I tell you, I'm not even gonna say nothing disrespectful. There's nothing you can say. They can say it. But if you ever see me in real life, it might be your last fucking day. Yeah, you're a bum. Look at how you live. I fucking pray to God. Look at everyone. Click on my page right now. Look at his room. I just posted a new photo. Not a video. I posted If I met that person, I'm not getting afraid of you, bro. I don't give a F. I'm bitch. Jason is a bitch. Like, you don't understand. He's a bitch. Pull up, nigga, I'm right here. Come on, you're the one that was talking smack about your bank account, bro. I get locked up, nigga. So pull up, nigga. You get locked up because you do dumb shit on the way. Just know I'm gonna be. And when I'm you not me, nigga, you pussy. Tell your mother to suck dick when she's here too. When I meet you, I ain't gonna be like Diddy, nigga. I ain't gonna be touching your ass. Let's go with that right now.
Hey, God.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me be in your space. I'm gonna go. Family time, okay?
Have fun. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, thanks. Listen, have fun in your space. Well, hope work goes really fast for you. And, yeah. Talk to you later. See ya.
What's the new TFS channel? Oh, there we go, TFS. Yeah. Wait, mine says TFS. Mine says I'm still in it. Yeah, me too. Oh, me too. No, I just asked. So the new one you're already in, right? You kick me out of the old one. Won't let me leave. Oh, well, it won't fucking leave. It won't go away. It's like, unfit conversation. Deep conversation. This shit's so broken. Oh, you gotta add land B. Oh, I didn't click see all. You should annoy JP, let it at her. She hates me.
Morning. How are you, Jack?
Morning.
Going to the airport, Terminal 1, International? Yep. We'll be there in less than 20 minutes.
So comes, I'm actually gonna add spaces into the app and just get in TFS and fully port us. Okay. Make the world everybody. One X-Wing. Blades. Oh, which blades I got? P1. Who's P1? What about B Leo and Max? I don't know. Max maybe B Leo. I already did. I'm sorry. What about M? What was Lemon in there? Lemon? Even TFS chat. Yeah. Okay, Ray. Well, she's done.
If you don't like it, you can leave.
When you were mentoring them, did any of them pop up on the wall what it was, or is it all just like mystery stuff?
You know, they popped up what they were. It took a minute. I had several where I had failed transactions and like the metadata is blah blah blah. The metadata is all fucked up, by the way.
Yeah.
Cass fucked up. It's like I've done so many of these fucking projects.
Here we are, bro.
Very determined in my opinion, but if you did, that's really bad. Now, how are they tracking your location? That's probably because you're probably not using a VPN and they have your Wi-Fi information and stuff. They have a lot of stuff. Stream wrapper for OpenAI. But yeah, you do gotta turn it off if you don't want to use that. It's a bit more nuanced than that because Apple actually like adds multiple layers of privacy before sending your stuff to OpenAI. So let's say you use the ChatGPT extension on your iPhone. Well, all the queries are not linked to your iPhone. So it's very different from using ChatGPT that day compared to like how you use it on the ChatGPT app, right? But the problem is a lot of people actually sign in on ChatGPT on their iPhone. So I don't know. It's like Apple is kind of giving you an option. You still use it and you sign in for what? Anyway, but Apple intelligence is very different, right? So I think again I probably discussed this earlier, but you should check out that blog post. So there is an Apple security research blog where you can check out PCC, which is private cloud computing. They do amazing things to protect user privacy. Even though a lot of things are sent to the cloud, everything is anonymized using techniques like differential privacy. So, they talk a little bit about clear anonymity, anonymity and stuff like that. And it's like different techniques, but long story short, they use math to protect your privacy. But it's like perfect encryption in terms of being like yeah. So, exactly like that. So for people who don't know what encryption is, they don't get to see what to put it like plain and simple. And that's an amazing way to use encryption, right? And that's not the only way that people have been using these techniques. So that's why we have things like ZKPs. So ZKP is zero knowledge proof. And from the term you can probably interpret like zero knowledge, they will know anything. And that's very important. Privacy. Exactly. It doesn't involve personal information process to exist. Yeah, I was going to say too, I've noticed by Google now, it starts demanding precise location, like even just your basic services now. They want to know your location. So always be wary of which software that you use and you know their location on because they're precise. Talking CIA laser level accurate to know what altitude, longitude, latitude, and position on Earth you are. It's crazy. Well, again, here's the thing. I would argue these big tech companies are way more powerful than these government organizations, right? Like they have more capability than we've never known. Think about this. We have companies like Google, IBM, and probably a few others who have access to quantum computers. So again, they just need a couple of breakthroughs to potentially break some level of encryption, which has just scared the shit out of people. But the problem is a lot of people don't understand these services. And that's why, again, we talk post-quantum cryptography and whatnot, because that enables people to protect their privacy no matter where quantum computers might go. Maybe correction. I don't really know how far they would go. So it's like, I don't know, cat and mouse game. So yeah, it's very theoretical at this point. Yeah. At least there is technology that is being during the progress of this advanced, very advanced, computer that we are going to be familiar with very soon. Because they're not going backwards with all this quantum computing. It's becoming more and more common speak. That was once sci-fi.
I'm just going to say, as a normie, meeting all of you guys and all of you have learned from many people on this panel, it's mind-boggling how important which really resonated, which was, governments change, policies change, and the power that these big companies have, we don't know what the government is going to do and force them to do. And so not fighting for privacy as a normie will affect you eventually if there is some kind of regime change or government change. And that's very important to be aware of. That's all.
But it's not just you, it's also your kids, your grandkids, like all the future generations can come. All of them have a lot of these challenges and predictions. And AI is going to make things worse in terms of privacy. So that's why I keep talking about local models.
I want to say backdoor for any kind of hacker, any kind of malicious activity, because you're connected to the World Wide Web. So once you can become independent of that, especially with your personal information, your digital personal information, you're going to be in a much better place than trying to host stuff on clouds and under people's servers. If the server goes down and you have your stuff with them, it's gone forever.
Well, I think we kind of can make an upgrade with regards to them having our data and us using our data, because that them having our data is actually more important. I'm talking in terms of availability alone, right? So if you talk about cybersecurity, there are 3 pillars: 1, confidentiality; 2, availability; and 3, integrity.
Listen, I'm going to need you to come up with a big term with that 3 pillars. Not be too much of it long. Yeah, you're 3 bubble points or 3 something. Oh, you're working that 3 pillars. Get 3 bullets. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, my point is, I'm worried about the confidentiality and integrity part. Availability is, it really depends on the users. So when you are giving all your information, like, I would actually think they have multiple copies of those data across the world, right? So in terms of reliability, like OpenAI probably would save all your information way better than you, because they have multiple copies in so many different locations with I don't know what level of security. You just have one device. Are you saying nothing will happen to your one device? So in terms of reliability, I would be, I don't know, in big tech teams like AWS, Azure, GCP. I mean, they have next level reliability.
Great point there. They also would have to be, I would say, more efficient with like their backups and being able to recover that information as well, be it something happens. And if we only have the one device or devices, what's the lifespan on it? Because a lot of technology does have an expiration date.
Okay, for us to locally access, like let's say Grok, for example, how does one get that going? Is that just utilizing a VPN, or it sounds like it's my article, right? So all you have to do is use XA as API. So you just need an API key and add that to Leo. So I mean, I cannot promise you that your data will be super safe with XAI, but what I can promise you is that will not be linked to you. You know what I mean? Got it. So it gives it like removes your because you're kind of using these proprietary models, but there's something else you can do. Not all models that XAI has is completely proprietary. Like they actually have released some of their models as open beta. Right? Alien probably knows better than me. So if you want to use previous models of Grok, you can probably use them locally. But again, it depends on your hardware configs and whatnot. So it really depends, like how powerful your PC is.
Got it. When you say the word LEO or Leo, what is that?
It's an AI from Brave. I pinned the post from my profile. So it's an article. It will give you like the step by step on how you can configure it.
Yes. And listening to you guys who do not know that, they're listeners. Suraj is not only a privacy expert, he is also a privacy and IT professor at a college. So when Suraj speaks about these things, he's not just talking because people know he actually has papers published in IT speaking of lots of different places that Suraj has been showcased, and Suraj is still on his local trajectory of his career. So I'm really thankful and glad that we have Mr. Suraj here with us.
Yeah, thank you, Chad. I'm just trying to be useful.
It's an honor to know you, Suraj, and it's always amazing.
Suraj does in fact challenge me, so I appreciate you. Wait, are you using the same line from Andre Karpathy? No, I'm just saying that. Okay, all right. I'm often not challenged by people at all, but you do challenge me. Oh, okay. Thank you. I think.
Elliot, I challenge you to a duel. It's okay. It is okay. Let them enact the game. Let them actually play it. Everybody free to find out those things have been deactivated.
Jack, go take a smoke break. I want to say, if people don't follow Zico, Zico Soli here, Isaac, is the craziest motherfucker on X. Everybody should follow him. He is entertaining. Albert, I just want to quote Gideon Levi. Okay, guys, why do the Jews act with impunity? Why do they slaughter whoever the fuck they wish when they want to? Gideon Levi, the Jewish Zionist Israeli journalist, once said, "We Israeli Jews genuinely think we are God's chosen people. Therefore, we can do whatever the hell we want." And that's why, why they on the media, all the messaging. This is what I hear. Let's get a reaction from Solly, Mr. Zico. All right, you ready? Take it easy, Solly. It's not to cry. I'm sorry, it's not to cry. Someone stole its election of ours, and there's a Surely, let me ask you something. On a fear factor of 1 to 10, sir, are you that someone's going to turn you into a limb? I'm more concerned about the Jews in the past. How about a bar soap? How about a bar soap? That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
That's the wildest thing possible. No, you gotta think. They really think we're all dumb because if you're talking about a people who consider the Jews rats and vermin, you think they're gonna render your fat and then wash themselves with what they consider to be inhuman, unclean.
Shiver.
I don't think burn all the bodies, Sully. Why the fuck did they save the shoes? And why, when they did ground penetrating radar at Bergen-Belsen and Dachau, didn't they find any mass graves?
Again, I don't give a fuck about the Holocaust. You know the Holocaust is bullshit, Trump.
Yeah, because okay. First of all, you can say the Holocaust. Okay, hold on. The Zionist Jewish Federation has conceded the Holocaust. We did it, everybody. Great job, see. Finally, see, this is like they've completely lost footing. There is not even the Holocaust didn't happen. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm done here. This is This is, I mean, unbelievable. You know what's gonna happen? So we're about to. This is what the whole about to happen. We're about to abandon genealogy. This is what's gonna happen. They're gonna jump into Scientology, or they're gonna jump into numerology or something. They're gonna like try to take over the Mormon church. They're saying they're abandoning their core ground, right? We're just all gonna one day Israel's just gonna be empty. All the tunnels are gonna be back, and they're gonna say, "Oh, 6 million something or other." They're gonna write every history book. What the fuck is that background noise, my guy? Are you in a fucking laundry mat? My fucking bone sack. My bone sack. Around.
Yeah, that was Solly's microphone open. That was funny, dude. There's a look.
That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. It's not the first time this has happened.
There's a
genealogy. They destroyed it. They completely destroyed Christianity. And now they're moving on. They're moving on to the next, probably like some kind of spirituality situation.
Any industrious person out there, there's a lot of really good shit. Let me finish. There's a lot of good shit you can clip from the last half hour or so. Oi, the agony. Oi, the shame. All right, I got to do it, guys. I gotta bring Luke in here and talk to him about what happened, right?
Oh, let me go first, Albert. Just let me go first before the shit is gone.
No, he's here. I give him a speaker. I give him a microphone.
Please tell me he just walked out on the job.
Jewish guy just left. I wanted to ask him just one question, and that was
coward. He's a coward.
He's gone.
He saw you come in, Sarah, and you.
They have new loopholes this year.
You can appreciate everything nowadays.
Yeah, and the big thing I'm hearing, so DJ is a tax attorney, and he has Airbnbs, and he's just basically giving them away just to cover the note, and there's no taxes at all, plus paying down the house, so you're gonna have no asset, and it's fully paid for. Like I'm not gonna be a landlord. There's no way. But that's pretty cool for someone who wants to dabble in real estate.
Yeah, no, that's what my dad does, right? So we have a property together, but he claims that his taxes, and every year he just renovates that too. And that's how they jump. The rent that people pay him, all of it, he just invested right back in the property, whether you invested or not. Last year, he just put up solar panels, and we got enough sunlight there. And I'm like, why would you do that? He goes, well, you know what? Like, if they cut off a few trees in the future, and plus he got like the credits for the solar panels and whatnot, and then he deducted the cost of the solar panels and the
Did
labor.
you get the batteries too?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I had a friend of mine that got the solar panels, and they said, "Oh, so cut your electricity bill, in 6 years pays for itself." And so it worked. It definitely supplemented her electricity, but it was a hurricane or something, or maybe the freeze came through Texas, and she had no power. I'm like, I thought you said that you had solar panels. And she goes, yeah, my husband didn't get the Tesla batteries to hold the charge. So it only works overnight. I'm like, oh, that sucks.
Yeah, there's a lot of loopholes that people can take advantage of. A lot of them.
Really? I work for the IRS. I'm listening in. Go ahead. Just kidding.
Oh, that's all right. Well, they can't.
Oh, okay. Do me a favor. Write me a check, dude. I mean, come on.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have said that. No.
or sell me a fucking dragon for $1.3 million.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll take that.
Did they say it's deferred?
It is every year. You defer you defer or roll over. I'm not sure the term. My CPA does it, but every year whatever I don't use rolls over to the next year, and I just whittle it down. But if the problem is if I buy another property and I do accelerated depreciation, it adds back to it. And so I'm just like huddling around 1.5 to 1.3 million over the past 6 years, I guess.
Yeah. None of this is financial advice, by the way, guys. But
It's not advice. It's just
that's just facts.
yeah, it sucks.
But it's like, you know, some, like I know some people in the crypto world that they lost a lot of money this year, and I'm like, so
Yeah, started dip. They got scared when it dipped to 80. I bought a little early. I think 84, 5, 86. I doubled my position. I bought another like 23.7 currency by $2 million. And I'm like, if it drops down to 60, I'll double again. I'm like, I have complete faith in that.
yeah, like losses, you can count them against your taxes every year. And let's say you have a few million worth of losses, you can roll over those losses. If they don't no longer apply, like if you max them out for the current year, you can keep rolling over until you're caught up. I think for like 3 years.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever sell. I know it's some time to come back. I mean, I was even up at that point, but I saw it as a buying opportunity. Like, oh, it's like Black Friday sale. Thank you.
Yeah, I buy to hold anyway, so you end up winning when you buy and hold it.
Yeah, I traded XRP. I traded the Trump coin. I made a shit ton of Trump. Oh my god! I think I bought that at $6.50 and I sold it like $48. I'm like, man, like a 7-time windfall. It was awesome.
I do too.
Yeah, that was tax.
Yeah, I made like $60 on the Trump coin.
No, I wanted this time. But like around September last year, Robinhood rolled out betting on who do you think was gonna win the election. I put like $20,000 in Trump, and he was like the underdog. That was when Kamala was, when Biden was right. And yeah, I told him that I was like, oh, and then it's gonna happen.
I have to actually go. Does anybody want to take that till this fun?
Awesome.
But yeah.
Oh, we did the second day, the first day of the day.
Yes.
Man, did you see Polia's new PFP? Holy shit. Amanda's just pretty, but Jesus. I was like, wow. So I sent Elizabeth a picture of my ex-wife, my first ex-wife, and she goes, oh my God, you definitely have a type. That looks like your wife. I'm like, yeah, I do.
Hi, Clark.
I said resting. After energy, forgot that's what energy drinks I keep caffeine pills. So I can take it with the energy drink because I can drink like 5 hours of it. It's good, but you crash it by faster because the crashes they get tips if you think versus like well, I work at night. I have a day job, so what's it called? Yeah. I could take the high schoolers. I did do Admiral for a while, but it's a slippery slope.
Hey guys, my pre-workout before I go for a run is MCE. It's got saffron in it, and then the nicotine patch. I absolutely agree with it. Y'all ever tried it?
Yeah. So my son was vaping, and he said, "Or we came out the study." And I said, "Yes." And like all the stuff that's right, they were going to get the caffeine, the nicotine, gum, supplements. And I said,
I thought I would share that because I watched a lady do a video and I heard a doctor say that a lot of our fruits and vegetables have nicotine in there. Glad you said that. Well, I do 7 milligrams.
It's like some business. Okay, well, I'm working with some so I'm not friends that have projects. Next week, I can't stand there. White monster. All the bins, all the drawers. And yeah, it's the top refrigerator, bottom freezer. And the bottom freezer has that ice. And I was dating that 30-year-old girlfriend. She's really good hubby. And I went to her. And she goes, "You have a problem." She said, "How much do you make a day?" I said, 6. And she said, "You're that part of that." No, I just had a checkup on the heart's fine. 6 of what? What is this? Those monsters. Oh my god. I never had a monster. Come on. Well, like that bull, white monster. That's 6 months now. It's not for the caffeine, it's just the taste. It's freaking good. Don't worry. It's like good breakfast. A second one is with all the minutes. I like big buildings. All the same. Like that. I just think I can shoot the top big one. It's I said, yeah, I chose. Really? I said, after I drink all of these stuff, it's plenty of money. Buying more products. And I have
I can't do those energy drinks. They're just too full of sugar for me. Like I go with like the Gorgie or like the Uptime ones. Those
This one has no sugar. The white one has 0 sugar.
zero sugar. Okay. Well, my husband, he loves Red Bull. He's like the strawberry apricot. I don't know if y'all tried that, but I tried a little bit. It actually tasted pretty damn good, but I can't finish it because of the sugar. I
Now I'm drinking, it's 1 scoop of Arabian coffee with 1 scoop of Vietnamese coffee. And I drip that, so drip it. And then I mix 1 scoop of the mushroom coffee, the rice, and 2 scoops of the vanilla rice creamer. And 2 scoops of the sherbet syrup. And I have a filter that I fill it up with stick one and pour of rice. And,
That sounds delicious. Can you put a draft in your garage? Maybe, yeah, I'll be there every day.
so I actually had an idea to open. So I own TexasTeacups.com, the website. So
That sounds like that sounds like a website Machiavelli would own. Like
Is that like a Victoria's Secret site or?
yeah, like what the heck?
no, y'all know what Friends is, right? The show Friends. You know those big old mugs they had? How big they were? And so I said, my business idea was to roast and brew our own coffee. And we were going to have the big cups like that with a bullet going through it. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that, but they have a bullet into it. And the girls were going to wear Daisy Dukes and cowboy boots. And they were going to wear flannel, short sleeve shirts, and then tied midriff and open carry a pistol on their side. And it was called Texas Teacups. And my t-shirt was saying it's all about the D. And a couple other.
Yeah, that sounds like a Machiavelli idea.
That would work. But have you seen Landing on the show? Because they have.
Oh my! Are you kidding me? Yes. Oh yeah.
Place like that with yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I had this idea in 2015, I think. That's when I bought the website, and I had the land ready to buy because they were going to do.
Morning, how are you?
Revamp
Thank
it
you.
and make it, put a lot of money into it, and they were going to do boardwalks there.
Going to Marupa?
And so the land was there ready to go. So they did a exhibit spot. They said they were going to do conventions, and it fell through. And so we'll took them off and back, and that decided. I said, you know what? I think I need to open up an ammunition manufacturing plant. So that's when I started coming up with the idea, hiring engineers to figure this shit out.
That's cool. So wait, you're in Houston, right? I'm in Dallas.
No, I was in Katy.
We'll be there in 20 minutes.
I lived in Richmond. My store was in Katy. But I just sold everything. I had 9 properties in a ranch in Texas. I sold everything. I'm in Louisiana right now visiting my family. I moved here 2 years ago. My dad was getting older and not feeling too good. And then my sisters had babies in their 40s. And so I'm like, well, let me get to know my niece and nephew. They started with life. You know, they had graduated kids. And, oops. And so I got some good time with my dad before he passed away. He died last year. And his sister. My dad was a baby.
That's so weird. I think it's Boston something, isn't it? Just back fusion secrets.
Yeah, they got some markets been helping push on and got some acres out there. Get stock last. My brother out there with my sister, my youngest sister, and me and my middle sister. We have a property on our side. There's some deer feeders and blinds out there. Y'all run over our side. There's no service out there, and I said I'm in Alabama, so I'm not gonna see half a million dollars building a house. So got some more camps out there. It's just a cool place to run. There's some fun fish, chickens. It's relaxation time.
Really awesome. I thought about doing that with a family coach. So I thought about doing that for a little while. So, good for you.
It's everything to me, actually. And then friends, I think friends are the family you choose. And so if you're my friend, I will do anything for you. And because when you start losing family members, you realize how precious life is for how short it is. So if you care about somebody, before you go to bed, you better tell them because tomorrow's no promises. That's good. Playing hockey, my kid, one hockey game is dedicated. I'm gonna miss some laughs today. I'm not sure what sponsor to say. I'm just glad you're here, James. You made me laugh when I see you on stage. But I was coming today as people were like, so I don't know what sponsor to say. Just like which one is
Jay, I think it's precious that your son is into science, but you said that in the other is into space. That is so cute. I love when kids do science. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, he's a nerd. He likes science and board games. Nice. But yeah, especially shooting on board hockey. I'm into chemistry, like you have to have chemistry between people. You have to have chemistry between two people, like between you and someone else. So I like chemistry class, although that's not what they teach you chemistry. Like you just kind of experiment, mixing stuff. I'm in biology. I don't know if I might know. I need to explain myself.
I'm so glad I near a culture being fuck. You've been dropping that under his breath every once in a while. It kills me so bad.
That is funny. It's like well time.
He's about to give you that. This is the end of the microscope. What?
Looks like a planet.
Looks like a planet? He wants a piece of candy cane.
Oh, you can see all the craters in it. Is that what it's like a planet?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Anyways, Patricia, I'm talking, that's not fair. Patricia, your hand has been out.
Hey, Joe. I just thought I'd pop in and say hi to everybody. They didn't like there. But I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Having a better day. But just like I do start. I just talked to McDonald's for I do. which makes me sad. So, it's kind of an option. But yeah, so how did you No, I have not.
It's probably called like not like buffet. What did you just say? I did Vietnamese girl and all the words were I didn't look right.
I will tell you that one right. I had friends from just about everywhere around the world. And one time, a guy from South Korea came to visit us, brought his big wife, their baby, and his older daughter. Okay, brought everybody over to visit. So we're all kind of navigating, and I found out the hard way that the way I say no, that's not that, right? That same word is basically yes. South Korean. So basically had to sit down at the dinner table and show him that no, to us this means no, right? And but also the mom had to be conflict about the dinner. And so how great word for no. Because that's we heard that word we heard all the other words for no. So a very time. I just
I think that's continue to.
I think I'm always with so basic. You get to keep up about
I don't get expectations anymore. I used to say such and such, like your post, such and such, following you, such and such. I don't know what the notification on this is. Well, I haven't seen any, but who knows?
Yeah, I thought I'd say, hey, by the way, Robbie, I just you were speaking the other night you were asking how, what's the proper way to date. I don't basically I wanted to go with them.
Okay, I'm gonna come follow you for that. That's crazy. I'm good. That's what nice shoes.
That's psychopathic.
I love well done steak. I don't know about everybody else, but yeah.
Because you're a dragon, it's different for you.
I cook it until the white juice comes out, not the red, how it's like clear juice. That's what I was taught when I was a kid. That's how you cook your hamburgers, you smash it down just a little bit and you look at it and if they're still blood, you gotta still cook it. I learned how to cook when I was a kid.
It's not blood, it's called cinnamon. All I gotta say is my cookies still suck, okay? Like everything else, okay? Blackjack pie. My cookies still suck, okay? I'll put my steak I would keep the steak up on the top of the chum chum. You guys let me know what you guys think.
That's actually catch 1 and 2, right?
Right? That's what this is. Turkey for Christmas because that's basically what you're eating.
There you go. Up on the top of the jump, I posted a picture of my food that I ate off. That was in July, but that's my favorite steak salad. I sent that to a friend, and he's like, "James, did you order that from a restaurant?" And I'm like, "No, I actually made that myself." Okay, you just need to toss the meat in just a little bit. If you could do that, I would like put the steak in the cast iron for like another 30 minutes just to make sure it's cooked to your perfection. But for me, no, I can't.
Yeah.
I'm saying my great grandmother said, "Eat it or wear it, bitch."
That does look delicious.
Yes. Maybe some special talking skills. Yeah, I'll solids easiest to make, guys. Listen, solid is the easiest thing to make. Okay, when your steak, when you cook it, cook your steak medium rare to medium. When your steak's not halfway done, you start dropping if you have to stuff all stuff in your salad, steak's halfway done. Start putting the salad stuff in the bowl and mix it with the dressing. Because by the time you finish, the steak's done. So you time it right like that. So you don't risk your steak in the dirt. Cheese. I should say cottage cheese. Cottage cheese. Right up there, the hockey game. My son gave up. I'm sorry. I'm not the type of guy that's I think about times and I'm yeah.
You won't get better if you don't whoop his ass. I'm the same way with my kids.
Ain't that a shit though? You're like a girl. And they start crying. Stop crying because you don't get participation trophies this out. Just go practice, get better. And then, I can see improvement. I'll let them win to whisper you.
Do you like to play chess?
Oh, yeah, of course.
No, they got better for the games. So the first game it was 9. The second game it was 9. The third game he scored a point. I don't know how that happened. And then by the fifth game he was scoring 3 points. Wait, maybe Jenny's doing from goalie skills, dude. He's starting from 0 and then 1 and then 2 and 3. But it's fine, it's fine. No, he just got that's great. He wants to be on my side of the board and just stay humble, back my side, and when he's on my side, boom.
I'm about to call her and ask her how things are going. Interrupt her makeout session.
I like my steak medium rare too. I like it.
That's the only way to like it.
It melts in your mouth. I can't.
You should struggle with your steak. If you're thinking more than bite and bite, chewing it, say, bro, you're eating gum.
It's a bag's gonna be
Yeah, it's not that hard to cook a steak, guys. Season it well and might eat for 3 minutes on side, depending on the thickness of the steak. And then that's it. Take the steak out.
I like to slow cook mine. Slow cook it for a good while. I like.
Yeah,
That's how I cook mine well done and get it so it's still juicy and still tender. You
Right,
can really
good
cook
for you.
things well done.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Well, if you do the dragon breath on it, if you do dragon fire, I wish, like then I wish I could do that with like the chicken breasts. That way it would be like that quick, and I don't even have to worry about like just keep watching the temperature of the chicken. Chicken breast takes so long to cook. Sometimes it's like it's on high heat for like 5 minutes, and you're still not done. It's still pink inside.
How do you like your steak?
Medium rare. There's only one answer. I'm from Chicago, so we grill out steak like when it's snowing inside. So you can grill it outside, or you can pan sear it. For a fillet, like between an inch and a half to 2 inches thick, you do 3 to 4 minutes. You pan sear it. Get butter, rosemary. I have to agree.
Talk so hard to get in here. She said she's almost gone.
So, y'all, I used to be married into the Greece Empire. My ex-husband, his uncle, was one of the founders. And so I traveled to this restaurant, and I can tell you this is what he taught me. Yes, especially filet. Yeah, I kind of miss that world. But, yeah, so the steak, you have to get, like, just like us, you said, seared on both sides, like if you want it to be maybe like medium, and then once you take it off, you put it on the hot plate, and you maybe cut it into pieces, but it keeps cooking just a little bit, so it's still pink but not raw. So basically, keep it real high heat on each side, be a little bit less cooked than you want it, and then take it off. But never anything above maybe a little bit more than medium, maybe like medium well.
Medium is like pushing it. Wife, your hand was white, so you better answer this right.
Definitely, if you overcook steak, it's tough. Can't have steak overcooked. Just under medium rare, definitely you got to leave it out room temperature while you start actually cooking it. When you get the correct touch of feel to the steak, the rest will about 10 minutes. Give it another sear for like 10 seconds on each side. And hi. New message from that. I was going to join and then eat earlier, and then I came back and checked and said something about Joe Rogan, so that might pique my interest.
Do you drink coffee or energy drinks before your pre-workout?
I don't drink coffee, energy drinks, or pre-workout.
No.
New message from Adam, Maroubra to Hillsdale.
My son's into pre-workout though.
You don't do any caffeine?
No, I don't. But yeah, that's when JJ did the thing on the nicotine with Joe Rogan. I know Joe Rogan and I think it's the nicotine.
I just want to say, guys, okay, I've been responsible for a while, so okay. But if you order something at 6 o'clock, 6:00, you get 0% off. Okay, you order it at 6:01 or 6:01, you get 1%. Okay, that's about it. And yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just debating whether or not I should go to the game. Instead, I'm not I need some crazy.
That thing, I love when you I bet you all even on the third day. Y'all wonder why y'all not radio?
Thank you, James, for unlocking. Elizabeth, how was your day? I gotta hear this.
Guys, I'm so done. I'm so done. Yeah. Shut up. I'm just that's what they call them.
I will check it out.
Morning, how are you?
Joey de otro lado.
Terminal 1? ¿Habla español? Sí. ¿De dónde son? Uruguay, Brasil. ¿Perdón? Ah, no, español. De Barcelona. Porque está mezclado. Tengo muchos amigos argentinos y uruguayos también. ¿Hace mucho que vives acá en Australia? Casi 20 años.
Ya, por eso te dice el acento medio panamericano.
Sí. Mis vecinos son colombianos también, de todas partes. Es lo bonito de Australia, todos somos de todas partes.
Sí.
¿Qué van de vacaciones? Sí. Hay que aprender joven ahora. Aprender muchas lenguas es bueno. Hace la vida fácil. Yo lo he encontrado viajando mucho. Cuando sabe uno la lengua de la tierra, a la gente le tiene más respeto. Aunque por lo menos intentes, ¿no? La gente se...
¿Hablas catalán también?
También.
Es que ahí ya las partes españolas que son bilingües ya tienen salen con ventaja.
Sí. Es todo como con práctica, ¿no? Todo lo que se hace con práctica desde pequeño.
Sí, y además te acostumbras a que no todo el mundo habla como vos.
Sí. ¿De qué? ¿De traer? Sabía. Sabía. El aire acondicionado está bien, la temperatura. Yo tengo el vidrio abierto, si querés apagarlo. Sí. Sí. Voy a pasar 12 horas en el aire acondicionado. Que van lejos. Sí, vamos a Uruguay, ¿no? Vamos de acá a Santiago, Chile.
Hay muchos catalanes acá, ¿no?
No, no hay mucho español. Vivimos muy bien en casa.
Es verdad.
Mejor comida, más barato.
Sí.
Menos estrés.
Mucho más fiesta.
Mucho más fiesta. Te despiertas más tarde, te duermes más tarde, te duermes la siesta.
Así es.
Puedes comprar una casa algún día.
También las casas siguen en un precio que se puede soñar.
Exacto. ¿Y dónde vivís acá en Sydney?
Rockdale,
Sí.
al lado del aeropuerto. ¿No?
¿Siempre viviste ahí?
No, viví en todas partes porque los precios han ido moviéndome. Cuando llegué a San Peter, Newtown, los precios estaban bien y luego empezó a ser más... sí.
Sacó un montón de gente de ahí.
Mucha gente.
La gente más interesante se tuvo que ir.
Muy caro. Sí. Sí, nos empujan fuera de la ciudad siempre.
Y después se quejan, ¿no? Que la ciudad
No tiene alma.
Tiene alma, sí.
el modelo de las artes.
Y toda la gente que conocía se fue a Melbourne. Melbourne tiene un poco más de espíritu artístico, más curiosidad. Sydney es más de business. Es una transaccional. Sí.
Transaccional, esa es la palabra.
¿Cuánto llevan aquí? 6 años.
4 en Sydney y 2 más en Adelaide, ¿no? Un poquito más en Sydney antes, pero
Nunca estaba. Adelaide es un poco más verde, ¿no? Más como pueblecito.
Sí,
sí,
es más
más
chico. Es más chico.
Si te gusta salir, ver gente diferente,
Hay mucho que ver.
son buenísimos.
Son buena gente, eso sí. Nadie te... Todo el mundo te habla bien, todo el mundo...
Conoces muchas más cosas australianas que acá. Acá siempre terminas conociendo un montón de gente de todos lados.
Sí.
Allá te abren las puertas más gente de allá. Está bueno, porque a veces es como que, no sé, nosotros vivimos en una burbuja que es internacional. Hay gente que va y viene todo el tiempo.
Sí.
En cambio allá, pues, siempre vas a ver la misma persona en el supermercado. Siempre es como mucho más estable.
El sentimiento de comunidad es como los pueblecitos, ¿no? Que todo el mundo sabe lo que hace. Pero lo malo, yo crecí en un pueblo así, no, no vivía en Barcelona, vivía en pueblo también. Y todo el mundo se conoce. Y cualquier cosa que haces, todo el mundo lo sabe. En la ciudad lo que hagas, nadie lo sabrá. Como, bueno, nadie. Y tampoco, nadie tiene tiempo para... Los sitios así es bueno porque se siente uno como más apoyo. En la ciudad uno se siente solo y está alrededor de mucha gente. Es un sentimiento extraño. ¿Cómo es cómo es por ahí en Sudamérica en general? ¿Cómo está? Uruguay.
Es muy y además es un pueblito. O sea, existen saberes, existe
Poca gente también.
sí,
Muy poca gente.
súper diferente de Brasil. Si vas a Colombia es otro.
¿Es cierto que tiene rivalidad con Argentina? Y eso, sí, son como hermanos, ¿no? Sí. ¿Y qué empezó la rivalidad con Uruguay y Argentina? ¿Qué fue? ¿El fútbol?
Sí.
Es como el Barça Madrid para nosotros. Sí.
El hecho de que se claro, que no trata de una especie de enano chico, de que todos los conflictos grandes en los cuales un país embarcó fue por culpa de Argentina y sus maniobras de socio grande. O sea, lo hubiéramos hecho nosotros, hubiéramos sido grandes.
Ah, sí.
Dadas las circunstancias, entre Brasil y Argentina nos han cocinado siempre.
Pero ocurre en las mejores familias, ¿eh? Sí.
Claro, parece que o sea, yo no digo que bueno hubiera hecho diferente, pero la historia ha sido graciosa la guerra. Esa la guerra en la que pelean y devastamos. Y todo por unas deudas de algunos uruguayos del siglo XIX, en el cual terminamos embarcados en una masacre. O sea, no teníamos nada que ver.
Siempre los políticos lo arreglan todo.
Igual hay una cosa, Argentina ha sido súper generosa con los uruguayos, sobre todo porque
cuando empezó la dictadura en Uruguay, que fue en el 73, Argentina seguía sin dictadura. Hubo 3 años en los cuales muchos uruguayos emigraron a Argentina. Medio complicado también porque estaba el plan Cóndor y a veces los mataban de plena democracia, ¿no? Los uruguayos tapaban. Pero lo que voy es que hay, creo que hay medio millón de uruguayos que viven en Venezuela. Y toda esa gente fue que se fue por política, ¿no?
Sí. Yo siempre he visto como hermanos, ¿no? Como que...
Sí, son
Somos
iguales.
re
Son iguales.
Por ejemplo, en Europa, cuando era pequeño, siempre había rivalidades, ¿no? Y, por ejemplo, Rusia y Ucrania, ¿no? Son como hermanos también.
Son como hermanos.
Y también se pelean. Siempre ocurre. Yo con mi hermano me peleo. Yo estoy del Barça, él en Madrid. Pero al fin y al cabo somos hermanos. No, toda mi familia está en España. Y parte en América. Estamos repartidos en todas partes. Justo cuando golpearon, me llamaron la escapada de cerebros. Muy brutal. Todos se fueron. La burbuja fue brutal en Europa.
Sí, cuando la gente dice, no, acá nunca va a haber una crisis. Y yo miro así online, pasó en Uruguay, pasó en Argentina, pasó en España, pasó en Estados Unidos.
Sí.
No creas que pasa. Nunca creo.
Eso, el dicho que dice, cuando veas a tu vecino afeitarse, pon tu barba en remojo.
Sí.
Pues uno cree que está libre, pero somos humanos.
Y es típico, ¿no?
Sí. Las vacas flacas siempre llegan. Pero es como uno se lo toma, ¿no? Yo creo que no es el problema, es como cómo llevamos el problema, cómo lo arreglamos. A mí me gustó mucho el presidente de Uruguay, el señor Mujica, sí.
Yo no hubiera votado.
Estuvo
Fue medio complicado.
cierto, sí. Sí, como siempre.
Además de hacer asesores.
Sí, un poco de todo, sobreviviendo. El hustling que le llaman. Pero eso está bien, ¿eh? Está bien. Mujica estuvo en la cárcel, ¿no? Sí. Pero es increíble cómo después de tantos años y siguió buena persona, ¿no? No se corrompió.
Fue medio complicado. Durante la prisión hizo desacuerdos con los militares.
Sí.
Después se pactaron mucho en la búsqueda de la verdad y en poner que estaba desaparecidos. Y eso se cocinó entre Mujica, Budón, y es un tipo muy temprano.
Sí. Bueno, llevó a cabo muchas cosas que no mucha gente pudo hacer. ¿No? Vivir la vida humildemente.
¿Viste la película que hay en Netflix?
Tuvo una película.
Hay una película que
sí, tengo que ver.
habla que cuenta la historia.
Es importante saber la historia.
Sí.
¿Y usted de Brasil?
Sí, de Brasil, sí. Del sur.
¿Él estaba en Europa? ¿Está por Portugal?
Sí, estuve en 2014
No se ganó una beca en la universidad en Bélgica.
Ah, qué bueno.
Vivimos un año en Bélgica.
Ah, buen chocolate ahí.
Ay, buena cerveza y buen jazz.
Sí.
Me extraño muchísimo.
Es la capital de Europa. Bruselas.
Bruselas, sí.
Es muy tranquilito ahí, no hay mucho, hay mucho turismo, pero no hay mucho, es muy pequeño.
Sí. Hace 11 años ahora, no sé cómo estará, pero era muy lindo.
Y viajaron
Y ahí viajamos mucho, sí, viajamos mucho. Era como que el Ryanair ese
Sí.
costaba 20 euros
Sí.
y lo buqueamos tipo todos los fines de semana
Sí.
del año, teníamos un booking
Yo también hacía eso.
y nos vimos.
Yo al principio incluso los sacaba por 5 o 6 euros. Lo único malo que te dejaban en el aeropuerto muy lejos de...
Ah, sí, tenía que hacer dedo, correr bus y... Sí, lo mismo. Y te digo que un par de veces nos pensamos que era un aeropuerto, era otro, que salíamos y...
Una vez tuvimos que viajar en vez de Madrid a Valencia.
Ah,
Empezamos en Valencia, pero después también fue una aventura llegar a Valencia. Nos metieron en ese vuelo a Valencia, llegamos a Valencia, tuvimos que tomar un lunes, era el cumpleaños de mi madre en Madrid. Llegamos a 3 de tarde. Qué desastre.
Sí, porque de Valencia a Madrid es un buen trazo, es un buen 4 horas, sí.
Súper lindo el paisaje. Nunca habíamos viajado para ese lado de España, por adentro.
El interior es muy español, es el clásico español. La costa siempre ha sido un poco más moderna, más turística. Pero cuanto más adentro de España, más clásico.
Igual te digo que extrañamos, o sea, el hecho de poder viajar para todos lados que te da Europa.
Yo siempre he dicho, aquí deberían hacerlo, porque así, lo que me dice la gente que no se puede por el sentido de que no hay tanta gente aquí. La cantidad de gente aquí es menor que la de Europa y las distancias son muy largas, entonces no saldría a cuenta. Sí. No sería económico.
Pero igual hay otra cosa, ¿no? Además, vas a Alice Springs, vas a Perth, precios, hay un montón de variaciones, pero no como Europa. Sí, a la esquina y en la esquina hacen la comida diferente en la esquina anterior, sí. Y además tienen un festival, saben bailar y saben divertirse. Es como, acá es linda la naturaleza.
Sí, es una tierra joven, está...
Sí. Joven y muy vieja al mismo tiempo, ¿no?
Es como el proceso del vino, y puedes tener un vino que es bueno, lo han procesado bien, o un vino que se vuelve vinagre. Y yo creo que Australia está en buen camino, ¿no? Es joven y todo el mundo de todas partes aprende de todo, ¿no? Uno de los problemas que encontré en Europa es el tema de... Suena muy típico, pero el racismo es muy clásico ahí. Y cuando uno es de otra parte, pues ya empiezan a separarte. Y ahí es cuando empieza el no aceptar. Y por eso cuanto más adentro de España entras, más oscuro, como más... Si eres de fuera, como que no...
Sí. Me acuerdo de cuando llegamos en Bélgica, en Europa. Ah, pero como hay gente diferente también. Ahí están los musulmanes y tal. Y en un par de meses empecé a conocer gente y ves que hay una tensión ahí, hay una...
Y eso lo que crea, es que es como un ciclo, ¿no? Eso crea pues más crimen, y el crimen es porque están separando a la gente. Y cuando separas a alguien, pues dice la gente, bueno, pues
se
si
pone
no...
marginal, ¿no? La palabra
sí.
marginal es eso.
Exacto.
Está separado.
Entonces ya crea los estereotipos de la gente que, la gente de fuera viene y buscan problemas. No es que es problemas, que nadie ayuda, pues hay que hacer algo, ¿no? Hay cosas así. Es una historia diferente. Aquí, como en todas partes, se acepta, pues es un poco más seguro. Yo me siento más seguro aquí.
No hay que dejar que se vaya de las manos también, ¿no? Mucha social net.
Sí,
la gente se pasa en el teléfono y el otro día estaban haciendo los neonazis ahí, haciendo cualquiera payasada.
Yo no lo entiendo. Yo creo que la ignorancia llega a un punto.
Ignorancia Te pasas todo el día en el teléfono mirando solo eso, ¿no?
Sí.
Solo miras en eso, fotos en eso, y te crees que hay una amenaza de que
Sí, si te lo repite una cosa, otra y otra y otra, y te lo dice diferente gente, uno se lo acaba creyendo.
tú te crees que estás haciendo, y en realidad el algoritmo te está mandando solo lo que quieres ver
Y es eso, la gente no sabe que cuando uno interactúa con algo que no le gusta, se lo va a dar más. Porque eso es lo que crea la adicción, ¿no? Y es interesante ver cómo lo están intentando arreglar. Y bueno,
ahora con de los niños.
no sé. Pero el problema es que hay más adultos niños que los niños haciendo daño.
Exacto. ¿Dónde era en la primera? ¿La TAM?
Cualquier lugar estudié.
Sí, estamos temprano.
Espero que tengan unas buenas vacaciones, unas buenas
Muchas
navidades.
gracias, bro. Y que tengas un buen año.
Feliz año nuevo.
Feliz año.
¿Querés quedarnos acá? Estamos.
Sí.
Pues la alerta es más grande, pa.
¿Qué?
Pues muchas bendiciones. Que vaya todo muy bien.
No, cara, uma semana ele na casa.
That is crazy. Crazy weather. Wow.
Sam. What's too old for him?
Isn't it like what's the guy with the ring? Really obsessed with the ring.
Damn, man. Your favorite character? He's still like a bigger argument than we were just having. Holy shit. And it's burning with his MK Fortnite skin.
Whoever Schmiegel is.
Bro, that'd be like playing Hawkeye. Fucking short, quick, and skinny. Like, let's go.
I don't know, it's just like a bit weird that he comes up here and flexes that he's got a master's or something, like nice the PhD people I know are fucking stupid than fucking ever. So it's not a flex that you can fucking yeah, whatever. Yeah, some of the fucking doctors, professors, and fucking dumb as shit. just because I intelligent about one thing doesn't make it talk broadly about life and death.
You're doing admirable. You're doing admirable. And sustainability. I'm not supposed to do a doctor. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't hear him add an operative attack. They're like, just think, come on. Let's get past. No, I know you guys continue.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think like whatever, not a burger. I don't know, dude. I just think I don't know that that's some way of speaking and getting points across these more than your average probably crypto speaker. Like these successful traders, I would say that. But it's like I don't know, dude. Like you just gotta
trying to secure a position myself where it's not like someone can it's rare, but it goes like 5 figures. If I can get one, that doesn't mean I'll be good. The answer is, if you speak anything, is it the first time I've been figured recently? No, I can't tell you. It's paper. Alright, we won't play 21 questions. Yeah. I know that brings the game, especially when you're honored. I at this point, because I bought 3 heavy and 6 bigger, I monitor on eBay just to see like the price appreciation and swings. But are you checking? I didn't even know that Yahoo exists. Dude, hold it. I'll put you under all open space on the fucking game right now. Apart from like regular, you can get like 90% of stuff like in eBay, right? Because that's where a lot of the Japanese like sellers know where the most liquidity is. But there's some like guys who are like super autistic in Japan, and all they do is collect certain types of anime memorabilia and all the like old figurines that they don't even manufacture anymore. You're gonna find most of those items in Japanese Yahoo auctions, and the only way you can purchase those items, or the easiest way, is if you find like a proxy person, or if you have a friend in Japan who lives out there and they can buy it for you, and then you just sounds funny. Yeah, I mean, if Lopsy can read Japanese, then you can.
Of course.
All you can do is like say it in like.
Unless
That's another level. So I just use Google Translate or just kind of smart.
Yeah, if you, yeah, do that. Also, if you go to Gold, I don't know if you plan on going to Japan anytime soon, but I went a couple months ago. Go to a place called Nakano Broadway in Japan. They call it the Antique Corner. And I knew what city is it? Nakano, N-A-K-A-N-O. Yeah, I've never been to Japan. I've never even. I've always wanted to go, but I've never even done like 3 travels. Like cities. Dude, I think you'll love. You're a big collectibles fan. I know. It's all like antique, like what's it? Hot Wheels and Star Wars memorabilia. Look up a specific company called Mandarake. 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 Dude, Mandarake has like at least 3 floors to themselves. They're all split up by different collections. That's a dangerous proposition. And like that's a deterrent for me never to go because I know like my sensibilities, I'm probably like some old Japanese man at heart, like like another life because like they're so 90s nostalgic, so I understand it. Like in Tokyo especially, so like I would fit in like a glove. Like, and I had to just like the anime because I'm not like the biggest anime fan. I'm not even like an LARPer guy. I do like obviously on One Piece, Death Note, franchises, but they're just like 90s sensibilities. Like the Nike, what is it, 97, the Bull Train shoes sticker. Yeah, like all that, dude. I would dress I would dress how I dress normally, and I was like fit in with Tokyo, like because I understand it, like so. I would come back with 8 suitcases. Probably. Oh yeah. You love Nakano Broadway, bro? It's in Tokyo. It's like. Wait, is this Payne speaking? Yeah. Yeah, Payne. You know what's up, bro? Yeah, my first Airbnb was in Nakano, bro. You have a whole mall that can take 4 stories. That's just and support, but they've got like everything. When I say Golden, I'm gonna tell you right now. I went to Akihabara, which is arguably that's the kind of park too. No, well, okay. Here's the thing though, because I know Golden's an old man at heart too a little bit. I was like, hey, do you have any Full Metal Alchemist stuff? Which, by the way, 2003 like anime release, right, or manga release, or like Lucky Star shit. And they're dude at multiple stores straight up told me, my brother, they don't manufacture those anymore. You are considered a vintage or antique anime collector, and I was like, "Fuck!" You reached the status of. Listen, man, it's like I always buy the OG at the truth. Save for NFTs from like I either go big or I don't go, right? Like.
Let's
Big supporter of buying little pledges. Like, I knew people who buy 8 or 10 little pledges, 7 big, and I always thought that was like a calculated mistake, actually, from my standpoint. So, like, I applied the same OG, respect to cards, like Pokemon cards, Set It Up League. I don't really bypass Wizards of the Coast Publishing ended in 2002 or 2003. Just don't really care. Like all the stuff that comes on the market now in Pokemon that's good for flipping for the most part. It's not my edge. But it's good that it obviously proliferates the brand, brand awareness. But ultimately, it's probably going to all flow back or at least elevate the Mushi card. So, you already know this. People probably already know this, but yeah, if I went to that store, I probably would leave bankrupt. And it's a mall, bro. You mentioned the neighborhood Akihabara. It's like that's not a collectible area. That's like for electronics. Like Akihabara is mostly for like the new gen anime fans. Like, oh, I like Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen, like the new age shit. Dude, Nakano is for the fucking bro. I spent like 5 pictures.
Like I was trying to find the Game Boy Color camera, and I went to the electric camera. We didn't have it, but this spot had it, so you could find anything. Like they even have Pokemon cards, and like all the rare ones, like just in this like one shop.
So I'll share some. I posted about it, and I monitored the market, and all besides one friend. I won't mention him because I don't want people. I'll give you some alpha. Sorry, my cat's about to drive me crazy. She's jumping in the basement, like ceiling almost. She did. The OG Japanese first print mangas for One Piece. You're probably going to want to get ahead, like now. There's been some auctions listings on eBay. Never buy without a BGS or CCG. I actually like BGS Beckett more. They're great at comics and cards, but the manga is going to end probably in 2028, 2030, and the prices are going up. So you should do your own research. Like I love One Piece, but I'm new, and so like I'm relying upon others to tell me like which volume mangas to try to get now. I would skip the English editions. I would just focus on the Japanese, make sure it says first print. And yeah, you should really go try to figure out now like what are the top 5. I'm telling you, it's going to take off. And when it does, comic books really haven't. Comic books, like growing up, like comic books never really materialized into like an investment vehicle that I thought was worthwhile. And I had a bunch of comics. I didn't keep them in good condition growing up, but it is for the most part outside of the first couple X-Men comic books, the obvious ones, right? From the 1940s, 50s, 60s, Superman, 40s, 50s, 60s, Marvel. The more modern ones, even the big issues were overprinted, like the Death of Superman. Like if you know, you know. That was like 1993, 1995. Like that was a big deal. When Doomsday killed Superman. I think you buy like a 9.8 PGS that first print Death of Superman, probably for under $1,000, which is still a decent amount of money. But it's like one of the most famous comic books ever. Same with Batman and Nightfall. However, notwithstanding all that, I do think One Piece first print comics would do great.
Yo, Golden for comics though, isn't it? Yeah, that like. Avid comic book collector, and he was even in the first X-Men movie. He was breaking down to me that like it's usually the ones that are like those ones always hold value, but like you never know what the new ones that come about, right? So it's kind of like a weird game. They said if you buy that one, it's always gonna hold value because you're like first. Yeah.
So, I mean, look, I have a post. I'll probably delete it just because I don't know. Just sometimes I delete things because I don't have enough of the position. But like the One Piece is actually closing in on Superman is the biggest selling comic book franchise ever. I think it's like only 30 million, 40 million behind, which sounds like a lot, but it's not. Like the hype of the manga probably in 2030. Now Superman will continue to remain published probably beyond 2030. So maybe it's more like a short-lived, but maybe there'll be offshoots, after it retires, and maybe that'll be included in the overall One Piece numbers. I don't know, but I do think there will be a point when it actually breaks Superman. Like when that happens, I think it's that like the catalyst of Superman. Okay, breaking the Superman is the #1 overall comic book sales franchise. The manga coming to an end, card game going crazy, right? The Netflix live action, which is gonna
Dude, I can tell you right now,
it's gonna be bananas, dude. Like,
I can tell you right now, all my friends in their 20s don't give a single fuck about Superman, but they do give a fuck about Luffy and One Piece and anime in general.
good.
It's just a new wave of media, man.
Yep. And yeah, it's but people are chasing the card game, but it's actually always looking for opportunities. I would actually for the card game, like I want to hear like later on, not this Wednesday, whenever you have time, like how that convention goes. I think sports cards are mostly cooked right now, with a few exceptions. I was gonna buy maybe rookie cards, and I believe those after he got injured again. Now he's coming back. I just hope he's not like a Grego type career, or like a Tim Duncan. But the only rookie cards that I'm like really collecting outside of the position is Otani, right? Because Otani is cemented his status probably as a top 3 overall baseball player ever, right? Ever. And he just won another World Series. Like if he stopped today at the age of 33, he would still be arguably a minimum top 5, probably top 3. Okay. So also, I don't think Otani's going to Epstein Island. I don't think he's going to batter his wife. Like, there's so many complications that can happen in sports cards that you have no control over. And I think that, like, Otani, by all accounts, is a good character. So, like, he just seems like one of those no-brainer, safer. And rather than, like, I used to, like, buy NBA rookie cards because that's my favorite sport to follow, NBA. Huge NBA fan, and I would buy 2 rookies every year to focus on their cards. Kind of like more like a long-term investment, So like sometimes I'll get lucky. Like 1 year I picked Anthony Edwards and LaMelo, right? But then 1 year I picked Tyler Hero's kind of had an up and down career, and those cards were like worthless. So instead of doing that, I would rather just buy more of the same Tony rookie cards, just kind of DCA to that, for another 20 years or so. God, well, I live that long, so not that old, guys, but
I think you may be on the same either.
Keltaro, good morning, how are you? Thank you. International Airport, Taiwan.
Pokemon as a brand, I think it's like 7% of Japan GDP. So like my thing about One Piece is that like it's so big that like I don't think it can even stop. Even if it takes to stop, it's like it's such a big part of like the cultural export now that like I don't know. It's like do that.
I love it, man. It's not just because my cards have gone up. So I don't know why it's like. Well, I got into anime kind of, putting aside Pokemon, which is obviously anime. I followed that as a kid, loved it, always loved it. For love of the game, just loved it. And I watched, the Netflix live action. Now I'm starting to watch the anime. I'm like on episode 10 of that. There's only another 1,000 episodes for me to catch up, which will probably never happen in my lifetime. But
baseball's making a bridge series, so they're cutting out.
Well, still probably gonna be long. But in any event, I watched the live action. I watched the first episode, loved it. And it reminded me of one of my favorite movies growing up, The Goonies. And I thought, it's like, how did I miss this? Like all this time, like, because it came out around the same time as Pokemon. Pokemon was 1996. This was 97. But it hasn't really exploded in the US until recently. So and I grew up in Europe, and we didn't know anything about One Piece here in the 90s and early 2000s. I didn't know anything about it. Everybody knew Pokemon. So maybe that was just like.
I just feel so wild that you have Pokemon and stuff to pop off so that you like Dragon in the 90s, Dragon Ball came out in the 80s. So it took a while for it to kind of cross.
Yeah, well, now it is. Now the cards rescinded. I would wait till after the holiday season. unless you're super rich. And to buy any of like the top, chase cards, $4,000, $5,000 plus for one piece, it does feel a little bit local toppy. With the exception of chase cards in OP05 and below. So like going back to OP1 through 5. Those don't feel as toppy. Which goes back to like the original point about mid rares, low rare, rares. When those are spiking, 200%, 300%, that's usually an indication that you're approaching a local top, at least on a more modern sense. So, they just had this huge release. We talked a bit about it, probably too much. OP13, they're going to reprint it next year. And I would, unless you can get a box in 275 to 300 range, you really want to have one as first printing, because there's going to be some differences in printing going forward. Unless you can get that price, which you might in the next 2 weeks, I would just wait until next year, not FOMO in. However, if you are looking at good cards in OP05 and earlier, I don't necessarily see those cards moving much in price. I think they're establishing pretty solid floors. What do you think? Am I wrong in that?
No, you're not wrong. I also see there's that, but also at least in the SP market, what I've been seeing is there's a bunch of these like alt art, not SPs, mostly alt arts that are selling raw for about $10 to $15, $20, but there's a bunch of people who don't actually know the game or know the actual, they just see, graded slab, it must be worth this much. You could grab, dude, there's an alt art I have in the collection right now that's $20 raw. If you grade it, PSA 10, it's selling for about $250. I don't, like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm seeing a lot of opportunities like that, so maybe in the short term, I know PSA's backed up, but tons of stuff.
Yeah, and also for the gun piece, here's some tips. And nothing we say is financial advice. I'm not qualified to speak because I don't have a master's degree in one piece. It's a joke from the prior space. I was just telling Chris. Consider an exchange. Some 23-year-old kid with a telegram thinking to buy this Dubai, sucked the dick of James Wayne. That's just.
That was beautiful.
I do. This just comes off the top of the top. It's pretty easy. I can't, I used to do a lot of fiction writing growing up, and I thought I was going to be actually novelists and had the bad descriptor for real. Happy with how that could have been, but I always thought, I'll write a satire, about, social medias. And I thought I was creative, like a creative writer. And I, coming up with, dry humor, satirical, I couldn't make this shit up. I almost don't even, if I ever were to get around writing it, I could literally just copy and paste, just change the names here and there, the content, not dogs people, all that kind of stuff. It would probably be just as good, just kick it around. Because I literally can't make this stuff up. It's incredible. So it's just, it's easier when you just kind of laugh at it rather than kind of prevent you from getting trained, which sometimes I am, because I don't want people to waste their time. I don't feel like doing that right now. We don't have to just talk about one piece.
Someone post at the top.
What's up? I saw that, dude. Come on, don't make me.
Dude, I'll tell it, dude. It's multiple floors just like that now for pictures.
You need FTs to go so much higher before I can go to this. And that is it. I'm not liquid enough to go to walk in that store. Okay.
Dude, my friend who's like just super deep into like Tomika cars and all that shit. They sent him a picture of some of the stuff they had in Nakano or Broadway. Yeah, Nakano Broadway. And he was like, dude, I haven't seen one of those in 30 years. I'm like, dude, they just it's like these guys bought up everything left over from 20, 30 years ago. Just he ordered it. Dude, there's so many like Pokemon. I bought the Pokemon Pikachu yellow color Game Boy. Released and I'm never going to sell it. You know, I actually bought it for $7 2 years ago, just to play, right? Just literally.
Like the Rumble one? The Rumble?
No, the Rumble was Pokemon. That was a game on the Game Boy Color. It was that was the Pokemon arcade game. I have it actually have it. Let me see. It is. Yeah, so like people like myself just buy those things and now they cost like $1,200 when you did it, $1,500 for like a clean, authentic box. There's some people like myself, to be nostalgic, play Pokemon Crystal in the year 2025. Although I don't actually recommend to play it on the Game Boy Color because the screen has no backlighting. So yeah, so what you can actually do on eBay, there's a seller but you can get a respect, like a Game Boy Color that has an OLED screen with a built-in light. So basically, I have this Pikachu yellow Game Boy Color, and I never use it because I can't see the damn screen unless I'm sitting under a lamp.
Dude, anyone else have memories playing like on their fucking Game Boy Color and they're sitting in the back seat at night and they're just like, hold on, I need a fucking street light to pass by.
Yeah. Or play on an airplane. They have this dongle that you can buy, plugged it in for lights. Actually, have those. It's amazing. You can plug it in. The guy was selling he was selling an original sealed, light dongle from not refurbished from 1999, $50. I was that thing for almost 30 years to sell to me so I could play Game Boy Color in 2025, almost 30 years later. Wild.
I'm getting ready. I'm about to drive out to the card show. There's only 4-ish hours left, but it's cool. Anything you think I should be looking out for? Just kind of get the vibes at least.
Yeah. If I were you, I posted about this. If I were you, I would try to snag a DGS or PSA 10 Nami.
No, that Nami? Yeah. I know you're talking about that.
If you can get it around $2,000 in cash, that's like a steal. I don't think there's any better car. I said under 3,000, but if you can get it at 2,000,
I'm surprised people like that Nami. I'm not the biggest fan of the Nami. But yeah, I know what the thesis is. It's like first.
It's not that it's good, but that's better for you.
Yeah, that I'm thinking maybe I'll pick up a couple of SPs. I know there's a little bit of a price difference. Some of those. I'm just gonna see if some of these sellers are a little too
overinvested. Seems like
maybe five sale box, English, $500. Maybe.
No, well, I've been, I'm looking at those things on eBay. I saw some stuff for 500. I'm like, dude, that's crazy.
They were up tonight.
Yeah, I think it was just the Black Friday sale. Market forces, right? Prices up like crazy. What's crazy at the last convention I went to, like last week, 2 weeks ago, this guy was selling it for 800. And I was like, oh, I'll take a look at his table in like 10 minutes. I walked back and I asked him, what happened to that OPU $5? And he said somebody just bought it for 300. I was like, Jesus Christ, like, these guys are feeding. We were buying that shit like how many months ago for $200-300?
If they don't, that is doomed.
No, they're not regretting that shit.
If they don't print it, they go on to somebody for 7%. So it's, yeah, I mean, I hope they do it because they've done the same for, they can't find 3 additional stores. There are one direct reprint. So if they do that again, that's the signature card. I'll be surprised. I actually don't. I'm not even sure if they did a small reprint. They're first, to be honest, because it's loud. Yes, they still make it. But if they come out and say no more print, that's it. Or you're 550, reprinting.
Yeah, just wait for Gear 6. So how much further can you get?
I don't know.
You're gonna go another 5 years without some like, oh yo, Gear 6, and Emu's actually a man. Oh shit.
Serious. So I don't know, maybe like if you find like a gun.
Oh, dude, I've been looking for a event mangas. Yeah, I think there's still a little.
If you really want to go big, if you find a serial killer, I will say they're sure to make it serial. Well, that's a $20,000 card. It has been for 2 months. We saw it before. It was sold yesterday.
Oh, one actually sold recently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yesterday. Yeah. It was a approach Steve, but they usually kind of like a 10%, 15% premium approach asking price. Their sellers, there were other sellers that were 19,000, 21 last 10 days. So yeah, that's a 20K average target for the last 2 months. What I was going to say though is that I'm starting to see scarcity fakes or eBay. Not the eBay objects guarantee listing. Respondedly, just because it has that listing. It doesn't mean it's because that's the seller representative. It hasn't gone to eBay /PSA dedicated. So, yeah, I saw this guy. The reason why I say there's fakes is because there's this guy in China, right? Also, like, always kind of suspect people selling eBay in China, just imagine how many fakes on eBay. So they had this listing of 3 cards for this guy in China who had no prior sales, November 2025, like all these red flags. And he had 3 cards. The supposed first edition Alpha Magic the Gathering Black Lotus card, which is the ultimate Magic card in 1998. Then they had the second card was a supposed first edition Charizard English PSA 10. That's Pikachu, that's a $500,000 card. And then he had a serial card. And I think it was a BGS PSA 10. So I guess that's bullish for the serial card, and since he's putting it in the same reported category of expectation, but he's most certainly not selling that serial card for $5,000 for his listing, or the Black Lotus supposed Alpha edition card, $4,000 when that's a $200,000. Okay, so bullish with the serial card, but now there are fakes out trying to get you. So I heard it was harder to make the fakes because the card was so well made. They had lots of characterizations on the cards that were pretty accurately. But the game has been out for 3 years, so inevitably, just like with sneakers and other things, they will probably get to closer in line. Pokemon cards, because the quality's lower, as a general matter, the One Piece cards, quality control and also the quality of the card printing is lower, especially more recently. But those are much easier to fake. But I am starting to see what is clearly people selling fakes or trying to sell fakes One Piece cards. So always buy with authenticity guarantees. So it goes to eBay, which actually uses PSA on eBay for the authenticity guarantee. That means it actually goes to eBay. They have a direct relationship with eBay now. I'm sorry, PSA eBay. So yeah, I mean, buy. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's interesting you're saying that because out of all the card shows I've been going to, all the vendors have been like, yeah, specifically just the One Piece guy. Yeah, so I mean, 9.5 is considered similar rarity to the raw cards, right? But the 10s, I'm talking about like non-black label 10s, BGS 10s. Yeah, like those, they'll go for a premium. Black label, obviously, you're crazy. I think in general, the One Piece collectors / flippers trader just know that. I don't know if it's more reputable. I don't know why there's this kind of like mindset, or maybe they're just more collector oriented and not towards like every other normie who only knows that PSA exists.
It's higher grading standards generally to get a BGS than PSA 10, and because the quality control cards, that because there are lower standards to get a PSA 10, plus the quality control is so good that if you look at the population count for card submissions of chase cards of PSA for One Piece, they're very high, something like 80, 85%, sometimes 90% of top cards get a PSA 10. That is not the case for BGS 10s. Typically, you see like a approximate 10% premium for BGS 10 or PSA 10, which is different than Pokemon, where traditionally PSA has been key. It's weird, but it's just the way it is.
It's always the fucking centering, man. I swear to God, it's not even surface, it's always centering. One Piece cards.
And
it's
living fuck out of me. I have a bunch of BGS 10 good PSA 10s too. These cards. Sometimes if you really want a card and it's a true rail, you just pull the trigger, right? The distinction between PSA 10 and BGS 10 long term, it doesn't really matter. Like it doesn't really matter. Just don't buy CCG or tag or anything. Just stick with BGS. Those cards. But sometimes you just pull the trigger, right? So like, I have a PSA 10 or 5 Luffy. Would I rather have a BGS 10? Sure. Does it matter? No, because the cards are probably styled about the same. And there's almost never BGS 10 listeners. So I'd rather, secure one, stash it away for years to come, because it is a top grade. And be, grateful. So, but yeah, that's, some way to say. But What's up, Scotty? Man, you can sit up here right now.
Yeah, I just want to make you aware that Barney's in the audience so we can talk about the thing in the place.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Nice, nice.
Thank you. It's a grill. Yeah, 10 of 1.
What is it, bitch? Yes. How did you?
Here we are. Thank you.
Go to Relay.com. So, I mean, you have a profile of Relay.com?
That's where it's like the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do that and then click your profile button. You just see like a and then have me at the bottom. But you just use a profile that's linked to the account. You can just upload any image.
Okay, good. That's great. Connect my vault. You know, it's
how many boxes of EBO through your
you gotta help me out. I think there is.
I'm talking to a couple of people. EBO 3 I haven't been seeing too much of. They're mostly single. There's some like pretty good playable cards in FP14.
I kind of right. The correct rate for like any is the wafer set. It's literally called wafer set. It's 40 on Japan. But don't buy Japanese. Stick Japanese cards. Till there. Yeah, EPN 3 is good. Because never underestimate literally the whole set is just Japanese babes. You're talking about keep it really simple, right?
I'd say just grab 3 boxes of 14 and then probably increase for the one 3 boxes of 14, maybe just for one. So that's how I usually trade. I don't want like a crazy big position. I can do the same thing with cases, different cases. Even the bad guys, they're taking the plus once because it ain't much. They want you crack it open right there, crack it open and let your base up. Yeah. So that's efficient.
So I'm afraid of
Yeah, but the same crimes. Sometimes I do wish that we executed mercy on those people.
Oh, absolutely.
I got a file.
I agree.
That's the execution for this
And I do agree with the section, like register, whatever, like for the weirdos. 100%. I don't want them anywhere near a school. I agree with that, but just all the other people that do get out, like if the murderers, hopefully they're in there forever or death penalty, whatever. But the ones that get out, you know, like they need to be able to have a fair chance and not have that just haunt them forever. It's kind of like when you're in a relationship, you know, and so we were together and I was like, and I forgive you, Jay, because you said sorry. If I turn around and then like bring it back up again a couple months later and just start throwing it in your face, then I really didn't accept your apology. And that's not fair. It's not like you either accept it or you don't.
I think all through that. They do that. 20 years ago, do you remember when you were late picking me up? I'm like, oh man. It's like, we're not even arguing about that right now. We're not even arguing about that right now. We're arguing about this one thing and you're bringing up like 17.
Exactly. And that's like paperboy. I call it paperboy. Like when they try to derail you, like, you know, you're just trying to ride a bike and deliver your papers and they're throwing like newspapers at you. Bashing balls, speed bumps, and cars like turning left in front of you out of nowhere. Like, stop it. Like, stop. I hate that. That's the biggest turn. I'm done with the relationship when they start doing that shit. Like, insta ghost. Bye. What are you eating now?
What do you mean, Jay? That's sorry.
He ate roast beef last night, JJ.
Really? What's he eating? He got roast beef.
He ate it fast too, like with the mic open.
I bet he did. I bet he did. No, this kid of mine is on growth mode.
Twilight Sun.
That's milk. What, bro? As long as it doesn't dip the pizza in the yogurt, then we're okay.
MSG. I'm just kidding.
How old is your child or something? He's 7. He's so cute. That's awesome. He started school. You started school already? Yeah, 7. You're in first grade, kid. I would have to know. You thought so? Yeah, I was in second grade, actually. Yeah. Oh, nice. Damn.
I'm just like, you know, let them go to school whenever they want. It doesn't matter. They might just want to be homeless. They don't need school.
No, so don't stop. Don't stop. Okay. My bad.
Where they do it on the missions, like in California. I don't know if that's a California thing, but I do.
What happened?
And they give it to you assignment when you're in 4th grade. They'll give it to you very close to the beginning of the school year, and it's due like close to the end of the school year. That's how.
Yeah, that's like the standardized test, whatever. I wasn't in the came here in 6th grade, but I did it in 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, I think.
Now the mission is for how many? There's, you know, like 2 handfuls of missions.
With multiple choice, you can just circle any answer.
Yeah, it's so hard trying to do you know, build
He's thinking outside. That's so cute. Because I know you were probably doing that as a kid.
They have a 25% chance of getting it right. There's 4 multiple choice.
Those are things like A, B, D, A, C. Go outside. Just
It's fun because I'm like, dude, I'm randomly guessing and you never know what's going to happen. Like, it's kind of exciting.
Did you guys have an outdoor school in 6th grade? Where you go to camp for like a week with your class?
Oh, yeah. We had camp.
Yeah, we did that. We called it Nature's Classroom. And we actually went to this place that had a lake that we would get tadpoles and go wading in the water.
Was it called Crystal Lake?
Tadpole.
Wade. Maybe.
Mine was called Possum Kingdom. Crystal Lake is where Friday 13th was from.
That's in Finland, by the way.
What do you guys think of this? I want to tell you what my kids' school did yesterday. I'm having moral dilemmas with it, so I'd love to hear from this toxic bunch of coconuts. But basically, you know, the parents were told there was a Christmas party yesterday, right? Like a performance. And so the parents were told to please bring a gift by Wednesday for the child, like a wrapped gift, right? Because Santa was going to be at this Christmas party and deliver gifts to the students. And I already knew going into it, I'm like, there's going to be kids that don't get gifts. Like, how do they make sure, you know, that every kid I know, you know where I'm going with this, right? So I'm like, how is this going to go? And you guys, it was like worse than I was expecting. So basically, they have all the kids. I mean, they're so cute. They're so tiny. I'm hoping that they're too young to like really know what's going on. But I'm like, this is how kids get traumatized early. And this is a private school. Okay, this is a good private school. So you can only imagine. But so, anyways, so they have all the kids sitting there, lots of little kids, and then they have Santa come out with his Cuban elf, which was just so funny. You know, they're all speaking Spanish. This is Miami, and they basically have bags of gifts, and they one by one call the name for the kid on the gift, and then the parents come up, and that's how I got the picture that some of you saw. So, like, you know, when it was Romeo's turn, we come up, and you sit there with the parents and the kid and Santa and get a picture. But like most. The good thing is that it wasn't just a little bit of kids that didn't have gifts. It was like at least 50-50 or more kids that didn't have gifts that did. But I was like, there is no way my child is going to be like the one not having any gifts. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, I thought it was cute and everything, the Santa, but I'm like, oh, there's got to be a way that, you know, next year I'm going to probably come on X and be like, hey guys, let's do a fundraiser so that every child.
My kids get corporate sponsored to buy gifts.
Yeah, well, if you can afford exactly. There's got to be a way to do it. They got to coordinate.
I was gonna say that. I was like, if you can afford tuition for a private school,
I'm sure it was laziness, you know, and like beyond that, because my kids went to private school the whole way through, first day all the way through.
He was cool, but I made him put on the milady, and then like I forgot that I did this, and like a year later, like one of his friends was like messaging him and like doing all like going down the rabbit hole on him, and my buddy's like, I have no clue what I put on or why he's at. He's like, dude, Bull, like why is he asking all this shit? Like, I'm like, dude, he fucking put on the milady, bro. Like, it's like the Grinch mask, dude. Like you don't know what you're part of, and I have a girl that's smoking hot. First girl that ever broke my heart. She ended up doing a DUI manslaughter, changed her whole life. Now she looks like she went to fucking Iraq. And anyways, so but yeah, she's out. She's still hot, but you know, looks like she went through a war. But I had her put on the milady, and like she just fucking we'll message each other a bit, milady, and like it's contagious. It's a contagion, and no, there's a lot to it.
It's a self-actualizing simulacrum. It is the network spirit, dude. It's something that it's something you really can't explain. Much rather you can show somebody, you know, easier than you can tell them in a sense like that. You know, you can show them the magic. You can show them just kind of the positivity that can come from this. A lot of people like to associate Remilia to like their NFT assets, but they are so much more than that. I mean, it is like a fucking underground super art sect full of literature, full of fashion, full of art, full of literally new wave solutions. Cheese World is one of the greatest bootstraps for mimetic apotheosis that we have. Remilianet is the new internet. Their fashion, all of their fashion. If you go to Remilia.com and you go to their fucking all of their different fashion that they have available, the hats, the fucking fruits collab that everybody thought was fake in the beginning. They're doing so much that it's like it's hard to key holster them into something like crypto, something as trivial as crypto, when they're doing so much more.
Yeah, and they're definitely trying to rise above it, like rise above the sort of meager, the little crypto trenches kind of thing. It's like a lot more. I haven't been on here long enough, but so tell me about these Tokyo Sunbather spaces, because everyone was telling me about that. There's people that tweeted about how their ears started bleeding and they started crying the second that they heard his voice. What does that guy even sound like?
He's an enigma, right? I don't think I've been in one of his spaces. I think I was like I showed up to CT at like the tail end of his illustrious career. Under that,
it's a reign of terror. Sure, show some respect.
No, I said illustrious career. I didn't say reign of terror.
Reign of terror is actually way more noble and probably precise.
I mean, Tokyo Sunbather, I thought was very fucking precise in terms of like he went after and how he went after them. Specifically, like the fucking.
That's what I see. You're executing like randomness, and it's all there for him because this is love.
Yeah, you're an angel, Tupa. You're the victim.
Never claimed to be an angel. Like I still can't go into the gap. So we all have our flaws. I'm just saying, you don't like us, so you're taking up all these positions, and then you're happy to lie about us. I've never spread a lie about you, brother. So you know what I mean. You do whatever you want to do, but a lot of people here, I think, are seeing it as well.
Have you ever had a back channel conversation with a known counterintel agent about Gabe to spread narratives that he works for another massage?
And Gabe, why are you trying to make me say bad stuff about career? It's Christmas, dude. I got kids.
See, okay, fine, fair enough. But I think he's sketch because he acts like it's all love and light, bro. There's dark things, and I always go back. It's like, is he working with the aliens? Is he being replaced? Like, it doesn't make sense to me because he knows too much to act like it's all good. Is that fair criticism? I'm very vocal. No, I mean, it's fair criticism. You know what I mean? I get it. I get where you're coming from. Again, I don't mind that, like, you guys necessarily don't like me. Like, that's fine, right? I don't mind if you guys, you know, drag my name to the mud, do all that. That's fine. Just please don't do it to other people. That's all I want. And if you guys could just keep it like that, no one's gonna have any problem ever. Awesome, dude. I won't even complain. I won't even complain about. If you notice, I go to my space. I don't go in and you know complain and say, "Woe is me." I just go. Some people act like this towards me. It is what it is, right? And that's. If I act like this towards you, it's us asking for clarifications on things you need to know. No, it's multiple people. I don't get how that's bullying things, and then expecting me to give them answers like they deserve it. I mean, if you treat me rudely,
so why did you claim
I'm not ever going to give you an answer.
Why did you claim he was Masonic? What was your thinking process? Would you please explain, sir?
You can go back and listen to the two other spaces Tupa and Red Hat.
Oh, I don't have time for that. Could you please answer my question?
Well, I don't have time to go over this 10 or 12 15 times.
I understand. Thank you, sir.
In the time that you spent reiterating that we should go back and look at these things, you could have answered the question 10 times over. Like, you don't really know how you to avoid it. Unless you say, I don't want to answer that right now, or I don't have an answer. That's all I'm hearing. You know? Whatever, man. What are you even here?
You respect it. You respect it enough. You respect it enough to like make whole ass false narratives about it.
So you want to expand this platform to spread your disinformation about. Oh, Red Panda.
Good morning. How are you? Going to Airport International? We'll be there in 20 minutes.
And interact with people that.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm not bad at that. I expect better behavior in the future.
It's totally okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, thanks, because Gabe, you know, I've never heard experience like experiences like he didn't give a fuck. I was there when it came in and like started talking about this thing you did with Gabe. I'm like, Gabe, what are you doing? Have everyone to fuck with experiences like you can't fuck with experience. What is wrong with you, dude?
The funny thing is, too, people bought the documentary. People bought the documentary after Space. It was so good, and Experience is actually in the documentary. Number one selling documentary. Is that true? I looked that up, but I couldn't find anyone else saying that other than like UFO. What he's in it? Know that it's the number one best-selling documentary of all time ever. It was by some rich. Sure, it's a couple magazines that said marketing resources. That's stop. That's what I'm saying. I thought 56. Oh, I guess that's what because you have to pay for it. I guess so. I guess it's like the biggest documentary that costs $20 in 2025. Like that, yeah.
I've never heard experience ever get asked to come in and like justify or like just like explain something like that's fucking unheard of. So congratulations, Gabe, because you fucked up royally.
Well, I can
can see why it's
Right.
experience.
So
Because experience is hanging out with a lot of the people who are high influence who in the UFO community. So he would be the biggest, threat base, like more knowledge, more clout.
I didn't even know who Experience was until that morning. I didn't even know he was part of this community. All I know is Jay dropped his name and accused him of sending him a screenshot of me. And so that's what I was working on. That's what I was.
Well, let's be clear though. I did a screenshot of your own tweet saying that you're reporting this Facebook.
No. The tweet of the notification telling him that someone had reported.
Article 7.
I never said I'm reporting this space or I never.
No, but you can pull this piece of handle in the title talking about how you reported the space and how.
Yes, because that same morning, Jay told me that Experience sent him a message, screenshot it, when I reported his space, because I reported his space and I didn't tell anyone else about it. And Jay then says, "Why did you report his space?" I said, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Why did you report Experience's space?" And I said, "Why am I not allowed to report it?"
Explain to me what happened. I don't really care to hear your opinion.
Why is Experience? By the way, I think you refuted.
Look, if you guys don't care about what I have to say, like, then you understand, like, there's no way that
No, but I want to say, why is he not allowed? It's like falsely reporting shit. Why is he like speaking? Where are you allowed to do that? Like, I'm just saying it. You know what I mean? Because he's also POC.
I'm saying it's fine, but I'm also going to
You're not having this big conversation. Answer questions. You want to have a good conversation back and forth, answer questions, discussing the plans.
Unfortunately, this isn't a good thing.
I'd like to not go to the audience. I'm accused of being a murder. Sock and Gerald talk multiple times. I don't believe to bet that 99 to 100% of the times they accuse somebody of being a sock puppet, it's the same circumstances with another individual.
I don't too, but it doesn't happen. I have one baby. Much. 5 now. That's what I'm saying. Let's have trim it. Have you ever posted about Gabe in any of those? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere. He's not going to tell us why he's actually the people. Why he said that with your girlfriend's day too.
I am in the fuck now.
This guy's just perfect great things everything. Yeah, it's, you know why I'm not going to say it? I was going to say something really neat, but just going to be like, okay, I wait that. Hell yeah. All right, well then, take it very quick. Yeah, I'm just a bit irritated. Shit. Yeah, like the drama just be so hard for you. Please. Yes. I wish I didn't have random people on here. Random claims about me. I talked to Deb. So I just DM'd his ass, and I was just like trying to respond to the tragic people thing. Like something along the lines of doing that or whatever. Somebody had said something, I believe it was Ted, he said something about the 160, and I was just like, okay, I kept losing audio, I kept put down, so spaces, space. So the thing about UFOs and my buddy tried to, well, I respect what started to do too. But also at the same time, like you guys live like this. You guys live in this where you're making teams that you with intel agents, you know what I mean? And just see how long you can just like, you know, these spaces. Go to my YouTube channel if you want to look at the head talk. I like to just hang out with my friends and talk about the shit that's happening to us. I'm glad it doesn't have to. So, what exactly brought you to this? You're the topic of UFO. You. I thought maybe trying a UFO because you sound kind of Was the experience very good experience earlier this year, right? You had experience last year. Oh, I never sent you the Juanito Juan shit. I'll put the Juanito Juan shit up in the nest. I kind of don't believe Juanito Juan, but the body reminded me of what you described. So maybe it's funny. Fake. I don't know. But also at the same time, I wouldn't know how to make this. So I do have to say that. Is that what the body looked like, Gabe, up in the nest, the pictures? The comment says, you see that shimmering effect on the gray being suit on Juanito Juan encounter footage? No, not really. Okay. Definitely like the hard body. Like, but it's a gray. I mean, yes. I mean, it was, but it did, the face didn't look, the head didn't look like this. It was bigger. And the eyes were different. Is there a representation in popular media that like closely looks like this? Yeah, I mean it's really dumb, but it'd be like the South Park episode. The very first South Park episode we did aliens. That's what I thought. Kind of look like the communion. Does anyone ever notice that? I feel like South Park got their bottom off the communion because the communion one honestly doesn't look good. I think the gold standard of fucking gray is skinny blob. The communion one looks a little faded to me. It looked like the one, you know, the one that was coughing, that was like having some kind of seizure or something. That's what it looked like, but it was bioluminescent. That means what, like see-through, right? Or that it was glowing? No, it was like glowing, like it was radiating light, like off of it, like a light bulb. Was this in your room or outside? It said outside. It was the Crocs parking lot, another building. All right, C11. Go for it. I kind of lost my point, but I mean, right now in real time, this is the best.
That's right, and I'm interrupting this broadcast to let you all know. I wait till the break is arrived, and I'm seeing.
That's great. Like just sorry, like just what's up, Logan? Jay brought it to me.
I literally said, yes, that was me, but how did you find out about it? Because I didn't tell anyone. And then he said, well, he screenshot it when he got the notification and he sent it to me. So there, like, if you want what happened,
You know, this kind of sucks because I mean the whole skating around the issue frustrated the young lady.
Oh, okay. Her issues regulating herself. It's good.
That's partly like the work part of it, and that's like, oh,
Gabe literally ran out.
Oh shit! Yeah, I chose this because
I know, Carl.
oh, agent. Could it be? Yes. There's some shit going on. They're playing some fucking dark shit games on it. Folks don't know. Well, they were playing some fuckery games. I'm just chilling. I think I'd like to see some more we need a sacrificial like Jeremy Cole.
no, real quick, we're gonna go into clip Spasso.
Hang on. There's something you say that Jeremy's like on the hit list, like he's like being threatened.
That was really weird.
Like, you know, so like maybe like a sacrificial lamb, like, you know, just to show us all, like to scare us all, right into being.
I think it's gonna be please. He's talking about George now. Shut your up.
My prediction is you're going to see the celebrities, the value leaders in this space, the people that are out there claiming this, doing this, taking the credit, getting the time, shaping the narrative. You're going to see those things. And that's going to be this moment, the community, the movement, because they're all bad actors.
I think these are all related. Maybe it would have been a valuable addition to the movie. Why do you suppose he wasn't in?
Well, I think he definitely chose not to be in it. I remember helping to make that connection to Dave so that they can have that conversation. I think Dave has had a different tactic to getting out what he knows to be true. Dave is a true whistleblower. This is not a managed message with Dave. Not that it is with the other guys, but it is at least often. With Dave, he really is working on a fundamental attitude that nobody has the right to hold this back. Let's put his in for a second. Yeah, I helped in just trying to get him in touch with a network and a producer that would be able to hear what he had to say and treat it properly. I mean, we couldn't have the same, George, but President Trump doesn't want to weaponize as far as I know. So so David Besh talked again, and I was really glad he decided to because he's not all over the media. I
do think that he has a difference of opinion, and that's for him to talk about. When it comes to this stuff, he really thinks everybody should just open up and say what they know. For example, he thinks that if Lil Elizondo was part of the legacy football program, that he should just say, not on the limit, just say. And I think that's the difference of opinion. I think the film would have had Dave participate if Dave had agreed, but I think that he's just on a different path. Things about watching Age of Disclosures, I saw how people could come together to create a scene narrative that was easily digestible by the public. But anybody that knows the true history of how these different programs, and George and I have reported on, George has reported on this for everybody. And we have a problem, we have a problem. And the absence of the acknowledgement of OSAP was troubling to me. And maybe like you guys can pick apart why you think that might be troubling.
I think once people start, if people are new to this and they don't see it, respectfully, it's just been about the cost. We're going to see this. Oh, this is really interesting. I'm going to start digging deeper. And then they discover skinwalkers at the Pentagon and they discover WhatsApp. They're going to say, this movie isn't accurate. And I think Danny brought up something we know about. We know that this isn't accurate. What else do we not know about that they're talking about? It's also not accurate. So it's going to, it's going to put that out there. And we want transparency and truthfulness. And I understand not wanting to go there because it gets really messy with the wolves and, the biological effects and what Jay Stratton and his family experienced. I get that, but you would have mentioned WhatsApp, the paranormal connection, and said, we're going to address, somehow, we'll address it in another movie. I know Barra had said that in interviews he mentions WhatsApp, but for the movie, it may create a credibility problem. Definitely do not.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that it didn't seem like it was lost in translation. It seemed like they wanted you to believe that the ATIP was correct. The New York Times, $2 billion, it funded this whole study, and it just and it ran for that long, and that's just not true. And that's I think that's okay in some ways. Like I'm looking big picture, but George, I wanted to know what you think. Because you reported on all this from the embryonic stage. You were in there. Anybody ever knew about it? Gave that big nod. I'm just involved in my movie saying something big is about to happen. So it's got to kind of, because you're friends with all these guys, so it's got to kind of irk at you. So you perspective, I think our audience deserves to hear it.
Well, again, I don't want to be a turd in the punch bowl and bring on the parade of the movie because it's a great movie and it is important. But that is a pretty glaring omission. And I was glad to see Lil Elizondo and Jay Stratton on the same stage, even if they weren't being entirely truthful. But you're making a movie and you're calling for disclosure and honesty, and we want to know the truth. Tell us the truth. We can handle the truth. We want transparency. You got to live up to that standard too. And OSAP got the $22 million. That's the money that Reed got. ATIP came later. It grew out of it. It did not have a budget that we know of. Lil Elizondo and Jay Stratton were involved in it, but they've had very vigorous disagreements about what program did what and who was in charge of what, that they have expressed for a number of years. The fact that they've come together and found some common ground that both are able to agree on for purposes of the movie is probably a good thing. Having the movie out without a bunch of internal squabbles is good. But eventually, Jay's going to have his book come out, and I think it's still wrapped up in the adoption process. And I don't think it's going to toe to the line of the sequence of events that we heard in the movie. I just don't. And because they are. And the people who were involved directly with ASAP, all that, were here in Las Vegas. We're not likely to come forward and raise his name. But it does matter. Like, the motherfuckers are just lying about shit. So about it, they're just not. But I can tell you, they watched this and they're pretty upset with it. Okay, so you think what here's the quote of the year that you did? You've done right for your friends that actually ran OSAP and did all that work. It's got to feel like they're a little bit robbed, not having that told that part of the story. But maybe it's not like it is a matter of truth. Maybe it's just a selective telling of a part of history. I think it's a
nicer way to say it.
Here we are. Thank you.
I'm here to issue a couple of corrections. First one, in that clip, I'm just telling you, I've listened to 3 times. Contact him. He said, Fed, not FBI. The federal government in general. Yeah. Okay, we keep cutting it off in different places at the end of that clip that I
$6 an hour. Is it worth it?